Okay, we're on the record as the people of the state of Michigan versus Tamika Gardner. Case 2356214. Ms. Gardner is charged with 1 count of weapons carrying concealed, set for an adjourned PCC today. Appearances?
Edwin Milwaukee, P54828, appearing on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jabari Prempeh, P81745, on behalf of Ms. Tamika Gardner. I'm not sure if she's signed in. I have spoken with her several times this morning. She was having difficulty. If she is not on, I'm respectfully requesting to waive her appearance.
That's fine, as long as you have the information we're looking for.
Absolutely, I do. Your Honor, we'd like to set this matter for a preliminary exam, so we're looking for a date.
Okay, I am sending in the chat to everyone available exam dates. If you all look at those dates while you are waiting, it would help us move the docket along. I just sent it.
May 8th, Your Honor, is fine.
May 8th, and you have discovery, right?
I do have discovery, yes.
Okay, let's see, May 8th, I have 9, 10, 10:30, or 11.
Oh, I'm sorry. At 9, Your Honor.
Wonderful. All right, we'll see you then.
Thank you. See you then.
Ready on Welch? This is case 2355520, people of the state of Michigan versus William Lake Porter Welch, who is charged with, 1 moment here. Charged as defendant 2 with count 1, conducting criminal enterprises. Count 2, receiving and concealing a motor vehicle, stolen property. Count 3, attempted largely from a motor vehicle. I believe that's it. With the habitual offender 4th offense notice set for a probable cause conference today. Appearances?
Edwin Milwaukee, P54828, appearing on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jason Malkowitz, P61242, on behalf of Mr. Welch.
Mr. Welch, can you state your name for the record, please?
William Welch.
Thank you. Counsel, do you have discovery?
I do. I did receive the additional discovery yesterday from the prosecutor's office. I believe we're going to need an exam date, but I know that Mr. Cripps's defendant, I don't know if she's considered a co-defendant, but I know the prosecutor wanted to keep them together at some point in time. I don't know if that's still.
Is that it? That's correct. There's 2.
He has Mr. Williams as a co-defendant.
Terry Williams. Give me 1 moment here. Yes, okay, Terry Williams is the co-defendant. Let's see.
Yes, and I'm here on behalf of Mr. Williams.
Oh. Okay, can you put your appearance on, please?
Yes, Your Honor. May it please the court, Joseph Arnone, on behalf of Terry Williams, P68572.
Okay, is Mr. Williams present?
Yes,
Go ahead, state your name, sir.
Terry Williams.
Good morning. Okay, we have everyone present. Attorney Arnone, do you have discovery?
Yes, I believe discovery is complete, Your Honor. We just received additional discovery yesterday.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, so we're just looking for an exam date?
Yes, Your Honor, on behalf of Mr. Williams, yes.
And Malcolm is yes.
Yes, Judge, and I was going to ask the court for the May 11th date.
Okay, does that work for you, Attorney Arnone?
It does, Your Honor. I spoke with counsel for the co-defendant earlier this morning. I think May 11th at 10 a.m. would be fine for both of us.
Okay. Do you want to do the 11 o'clock time?
Perfect.
Yep. That is fine, Judge.
Okay, anything else?
Nothing on
believe so.
behalf of Mr. Welch.
Nothing on behalf of Mr. Williams.
Okay, Mr. Welch and Mr. Williams, your exams have been set for in-person exams at 36th District Court for May 11th at 11 o'clock in person. You all both understand that?
Yes.
Okay, you all are all set. Everyone have a good day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a nice day.
Thank you. So the gentleman is in custody. What is your name, sir?
Say it again, there you go.
Oh, Demetrius Williams.
Demetrius Williams, okay. I have you checked in. Your attorney is not present as of yet.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. You ready on your case?
Yes, did Mr. Cunningham check in?
I don't see Mr. Cunningham. It's one person unidentified. I don't know who they are. Let's see. So the person with the phone number ending in 168, device, please. Okay. Do you want to wait for him or are you waiving his presence?
Your Honor, I will waive his presence and send a letter out to him.
Okay. And Attorney Diallo, your client is present. I will call your case next.
Thank you, and good morning.
Case 216099, the people of the state of Michigan versus Jacob Maurice Cunningham, charged with one count of first-degree retail fraud set for probable cause appearances.
Edwin Sawarkey, P54828, appearing on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court, Attorney Phyllis Gay and Robinson, P71733, on behalf of Mr. Cunningham. Your Honor, Mr. Cunningham, I am asking that we waive his presence this morning.
Okay, I will waive his presence. Do you have discovery?
I do have discovery. I believe I have discovery. I just received the email last night. I will check and I will follow up with the prosecutor's office if I do not.
Okay, I sent some dates in the chat. Did you pick a date out?
Can I have the May 11th date? That'll give him time to get the mail and to respond to me.
Sure, 9, 30, 10, or 10:30.
10:30, please, Your Honor. I'm starting over at Frank Murphy.
Okay. Exam has been set, May 11th at 10:30.
Thank you. Have a wonderful day.
You as well, thank you. Okay, Demetrius Williams.
Yes.
Okay, this is case number 2155010, the people of the state of Michigan versus Demetrius Williams, charged with count 1, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon, count 2, weapons carrying concealed, count 3, weapons, felony firearm, with a habitual offender second offense notice set for a probable cause.
Edwin Sawarkey, P54828, appearing on behalf of the people.
Judge, good morning to you and your staff. Lillian Diallo, P52036, on behalf of Mr. Williams, and I don't see him on the screen. If he can raise his hand, I don't know what he looks like. Oh. So, Your Honor, for purposes of the probable cause conference, we would ask that this matter be set down for a preliminary exam. And if I can find out what facility Mr. Williams is at, I'd appreciate it.
Of course, Mr. Williams, state your full name for the record, please.
Demetrius Williams.
Mr. Williams, where are you housed right now?
At Thumbs Correctional Facility.
Okay.
All right, I am resending the available dates for exams.
Yeah. Okay, just 1 second. So, Judge, I can do, we need to push it out the furthest we can, so I can do the March 11th at 11 a.m. just to give them time to get him down here, write it down.
Okay, May 11 at 11. I think I just scheduled one for May 11.
Okay, what's that? Well, 10:30.
You do 11:30.
11:30, okay. Got it,
Okay.
thank you. Judge, can I have a breakout room real quick with my client?
Sure.
Thank you.
Okay.
11:30. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. I remember saying 11,
Yeah.
5:11, and 11. You have it.
And it's right between the two of them.
Right.
I got you.
Okay, anybody else ready to go?
Your Honor, could I address you on Austin Chappelle?
Yes. Okay, this is case 2259663, the people of the state of Michigan versus Austin Latrell Chappelle, charged with count 1, weapons, firearms possession by a felon, count 2, weapons, ammunition possession by a felon, count 3, weapons carrying concealed, count 4 and 5, weapons, felony firearm with habitual offender fourth offense notice, set for a probable cause counsel.
That's on Milwaukee, P5488, hearing on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Jeffrey Maynard for Mr. Chappelle. Judge, Mr. Chappelle is in custody in Wayne County on a new case, which is currently scheduled for exam on Friday, or not for exam, I apologize, for probable cause on Friday. I'd like to either bump this to Friday so they're together or move them both perhaps to Monday for PCC.
Let's do Friday.
All right, Judge, can I appear in person for that? Because I'm going to be downtown anyways.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I'll see you on Friday.
Okay, have a good one.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Which one was that?
The person with the phone number 3341680, can you state your name, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Charles Walters. I got disconnected again.
Yeah, I disconnected you so you could respond. Can you state your name one more time?
Oh, Charles Walters with a V, Walters.
Spell your last name.
V as in Victor, A-W, T as in Tom, E-R-S.
Okay, I don't see you on the docket today, so I'm gonna have you call the clerk so that you can bring it to the right court.
Oh, you say you want me to call who now?
The clerk, court clerk. I'm gonna give you the number to call. Let me know when you're ready.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm sorry about that. And by the way, it was a male judge, if I'm not mistaken. I forgot his name, but
Yeah, your last name starts with a V. It's probably Larry Williams. He has all the cases with V for traffic matters.
okay, yeah, that's what was his name, Larry Williams. You're right.
So that's courtroom 332. You know how to get the log arms there?
I can try, but this is what it says right here, so I'm confused really. So what do you want me to do?
We switched dockets, so he's in 332 now.
332. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good day.
You too.
The person listed as Full Block Dolphin, unmute your device. You're in the wrong courtroom. You should be in Judge King's courtroom.
I'm hello.
You should be in Judge King's courtroom. The correct Zoom number is 360. Let me know. Are you writing it down, sir?
Yeah, 360. Can you hear me? What is it?
360
Uh-huh.
234 0000.
Okay.
Thank you. Bye.
All right, Bonzi, are you ready?
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm just waiting for the AG. I think Bob Bryant. He's in Judge Giles' courtroom. And he's gonna check in. I already talked to him.
Okay, thank
Thank you.
you. Ms. Davila,
Yes, Your Honor.
good morning.
Good morning.
You have an exam today at 9 o'clock in person. Did you know that?
No, I did not. My lawyer didn't inform me. I didn't know.
Okay, I know I say on the record, when I schedule exam dates, you should be down here in person.
Well, I thought we were supposed to do it on Zoom. I didn't know if we were supposed to, because I live in Georgia now. I didn't know I was supposed to come down there and, and do it or in person.
I'm not sure if it's mislabeled as an exam today, but I have in our notes that BCC.
Thank you. Okay, Ms. Davila, you might be right. Might be a mistake with the docket.
That's okay.
Mr. Wouters?
Yes, good morning. I was in the wrong courtroom all this time. Sorry.
Well, I don't think you're supposed to be in here.
Oh, Lord.
You have a traffic matter?
Yeah, Larry Williams.
Yeah, he's in 332 now. We switched courtroom, so it's a little confusing.
Okay, I don't know how to do that though. I keep dialing in, but I don't know how to get there. Sorry about that.
I'll give you the ID. Let me know when you're ready to write it down.
Okay, so as far as the enter meeting ID, 360-48438-662, is what you're trying to say?
No, it's 360-332. That's the courtroom number, 332.
Oh, okay, so it's 360-332-0000.
Yep.
Okay, thank you.
And you're welcome. Ms. Davila, yes, I have here that your exam is set for May at 9 o'clock.
Okay.
So today, I'm not why we're holding another.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Is there any way that you can repeat that again?
I'm not sure why you're here today, but once your attorney checks in, we'll figure it out.
Okay, no problem. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Judge, if I can interrupt eventually, if my client is back, he has a couple of requests of the court.
Okay, let's bring him out. Okay, we're back on the record on Demetrius Williams. Attorney Diallo, you said your client has some requests.
Yes, my client wishes to proceed in this matter by Zoom. That's for him. Because he's up in the Thumb Correctional, and it's a whole big process getting him down and back. So that's his request, even after speaking with counsel. Is that correct, Mr. Williams?
Yes.
And also, I need the digital discovery on this case because I don't see it.
Okay, well, I don't have a problem with having this exam being held remotely. What are the people that have an objection to that?
No objection.
Okay, and for digital discovery?
We've sent paper and digital yesterday on April 24th, so she should have.
Was that at night?
Oh, it was before 4:30.
It doesn't matter. I'll get it, but it does take a little while to download this stuff. So I appreciate it. If you say it's here, right? But
okay.
It wasn't timely. So thank you so much. Everybody take care. Have a wonderful day.
All right.
All right.
Well.
Bye-bye.
Ms. Williams, you're all set. You have a good day.
All right, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Attorney Hayes, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you today?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you.
Are you here on the Jami's case on Muhammad?
I am here on a Jami, yes.
Okay. Oh, right, I need to check. This is not, but I got a German. But it was this piece of six. Also. This is. Okay, yeah. Okay, we're on the record for Muhammad Yusuf Ajami, case 2255746. Mr. Ajami is charged with count 1, gambling activities, felony violations, as well as count 2 and 3, gambling activities, felony violations, all set for a probable cause conference for appearances.
Morning, Your Honor. Robert Hayes, Assistant Attorney General here for the people, P69006.
And good morning, Your Honor. Hassan Bazi on behalf of Mike Ajami, who is present via Zoom. Mr. Ajami, can you state your name for the record?
Good morning, Your Honor. It's Mohammed Yusuf Ajami.
Good morning.
Your Honor, I had a chance to talk to Mr. Hayes this morning. Today's the day and time for PCC. I'm just asking for another adjournment for the PCC. I just got video and also I have to write a deviation letter so we can see if we get a misdemeanor in this case. I was wondering if we can come back on May 8th. I'm actually in person at 36th District.
You said, what, a letter for what? I didn't hear that part.
A deviation letter, Judge, so we can deviate from the charges. So we can try to get a misdemeanor in this case.
Okay, May 8th. Okay. $8:30.
Judge, can we do, I'm gonna be across the street. I'm at Frank Murphy at 9 o'clock and I'm gonna walk over there. Can we do like 9:30, 10 o'clock?
10 o'clock, but you may have to, I mean, we might be in the middle of the exam, but I'll schedule it for 10.
That's fine. Hopefully I'll have something resolved by then, before then.
Okay, all right. Anything else?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, you all have a good week, rest of your week.
You too. Thank you, Mr. Hayes.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
You too. Attorney Hyder, good morning.
Good Good morning, Your Honor. I'm sorry. I was clicking the link on the website and it kept taking me to a different courtroom. I do apologize for being tardy, Judge.
That's fine. We have plenty of people to take care of. A lot going on today. Ms. Davila is here. You ready for your case to be called?
We are, Your Honor. We are going to waive the preliminary exam bound over, just to give you a heads up.
Okay, let's get on the record. This is the people of the state of Michigan versus Elizabeth Davila, 2159500. Ms. Davila is charged with count 1, operating while intoxicated, third offense notice, as well as 2 misdemeanors, operating a license that has or forged, alterated, or false, and operating a license suspended, revoked, except for a travel cause conference today. Appearances.
Edwin Milwaukee, P54828, here in the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Steve Hyder, PC 9875, on behalf with Ms. Aliyah, who is on Zoom.
And Ms. Davila, can you state your name for the record, please?
Elizabeth Davila.
Okay. And as you stated, Attorney Hyder, your client wishes to waive her exam today, correct?
We are, Your Honor. I attempted to resolve this at this level, but that's not going to work out. So we need to go into circuit court to try to resolve this matter, Judge.
Okay.
If the misdemeanors can carry forward with it, that would be great, because I think we do a global resolution in circuit court.
I don't know, how did, here with the waivers, yes. Yep, okay. Any objections of the people?
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay. Ms. Davila, can you hear me okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm going to ask you a series of questions. If you do not understand my questions, or if you can't hear me, please let me know, okay?
Okay.
10:30. Be there with
Hello.
me so much. I can appreciate the grace.
Background noise from the attorney. Okay, Ms. Davila, is it correct you'd like to waive your exam today?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Is it your wish to waive your exam today?
I can't barely hear you. I'm sorry.
Do you want your preliminary examination today?
Yes.
You understand you have a right to a preliminary examination?
Yes, Your Honor.
And that if you were to demand that exam, the people, prosecutor, would have to show at the probable cause standard, which is a much lower standard in criminal law, but still a standard, that the charges I read off were committed in the city of Detroit, and that you probably committed those crimes. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
And that by waiving your exam today, that means that people do not have to show anything at the probable cause standard for your exam. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
And knowing that information, do you still wish to waive your exam?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did anyone force you or threaten you to waive your exam?
No, Your Honor.
Did anyone promise you anything?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, I find your waiver to be freely, understandingly, and voluntarily given. I will have you bound over to Third Circuit for an arraignment on the information at Frank Murphy Hall of Justice 2 weeks from today, which would be May 9th at 9:00 a.m.
Okay, Your Honor. Thank you.
You're welcome. And Ms. Davila and also Attorney Hyder, since you are both remote, do I have your permission to sign the waiver form?
Yes, you do. Thank you.
Ms. Davila, do I have your permission to sign the waiver form with your signature?
Yes, Your Honor.
Anything else from either party?
No, Your
No,
Honor.
thank you, Judge. Thank you.
Well, have a good day.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Attorney Pilkowitz, good morning.
Good morning. I have a 9 a.m. exam with you with Thomas Treeler. Has he checked in your courtroom either in person or virtually?
Let's see. Has Treeler checked in? No.
All right, Judge. I haven't had the opportunity to speak with Mr. Treeler. I don't know if we want to call it I don't know if he was aware of today's court date and waived his presence at the PCC.
His presence was waived at the PCC.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, let's call it. Or do you want to wait till 9:30, or are you ready to call it now?
I mean, if you don't mind, I'm sitting in a couple other Zoom rooms. Can I just pop back in about 10 or 15 minutes? And if he shows up before then, could someone give me a call?
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay, thank you.
Ms. Villanueva, but we're calling your attorney so that you can have your case called. Attorney Washington, good morning. We're looking for, to see if, I think your phone's on mute. We're checking on your client's
Yes.
report. Now, we don't have, I don't think we have anything, but the clerk is she called a couple days ago with the forensic center, and they said they would email us this morning if there's anything new.
Okay, and I apologize. It took me a little while to unmute myself. Yes.
So she's checking now. I'm sorry,
Okay.
go ahead.
Yeah, we made an inquiry also as to Ms. Reagan's status. Now, my understanding, and I don't know whether the court will reflect this or not, but they're still awaiting treatment for her. She was deemed incompetent back in October. That there was supposed to have been a reevaluation. There was supposed to have been a reevaluation in February, and that date didn't occur. So the information I got is that they're waiting to have her, I guess, placed in a state facility, and the evaluation isn't rescheduled for until July 10th. That's the date that I got. Now, I don't know whether the report will reflect that or not, but that's the information that we got.
July 10th for what?
What did they say? July 10th. They're saying it's a reevaluation. They deemed it a reevaluation for July 10th. So that's the information that we got, but I haven't gotten a written report. So I guess when the court, you indicate that the court is supposed to get a written report.
Something, a return phone call, email.
Oh, okay.
The clerk just received the information that the person who has the information won't be in the office until Thursday.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that last part.
The person who has the information regarding your client is out of the office until Wednesday.
Oh, it's out of the office until Thursday. Okay.
Do you want us to just email you once we receive some information?
Yeah, you can do that, Your Honor.
Okay. And then once we get something this week, then we can put a date on the calendar as to do something before the July date that you gave us.
Okay, that's fine.
All right, so you don't have to hang out and wait here.
Okay, all right then. Thank you very, very much, Your Honor. You and your staff have a nice day.
Mr. Shaw, you should be in Judge Robbins' court. I believe the clerk told you that already.
Oh, what's that for? Page.
I'll try to number.
Okay.
Illinois, but Adams. Okay, we're on the record that the people of the state of Michigan versus Tiffany K. Villanueva, case number 2356469. Villanueva charged with count 1, attempted assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Count 2, attempted assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Set for a probable cause time for today appearances.
Evidence of law, P 5488, appearing on behalf of the people.
Stephanie Carson on behalf of Ms. Villanueva.
Ms. Villanueva, can you turn your camera on and state your name, please? Ms. Villanueva, oh, she's connecting her audio. Ms. Villanueva, can you hear us?
Your Honor, I had difficulty hearing her. I don't know if her audio is working, which is one reason I'm just going to ask for an exam.
Okay, I just sent some dates in the chat. If you want to look at those dates and let me know.
I'm available May 8th.
Okay, you want to do 9 o'clock?
Can I have 9:30, please, Your Honor?
That's fine. Actually, 9:30 is not available. I have 10 o'clock.
Okay, 10 o'clock would be fine.
Okay. So May 8th at 10 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Anything else?
No, thank you.
Okay, you have a good day.
You too.
Ms. Villanueva, I don't know if you can hear me. I know you have an audio. Your exam has been set for an in-person preliminary examination for May 8th at 10 o'clock a.m. Please contact your attorney so that you can get more details about your exam date. All right, you ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and I got your message for a date. The people of the state of Michigan versus Randy Adams. Case 2356454. Mr. Adams is charged with count 1, weapons, firearm possession by a felon. Count 2, weapons carried concealed. Count 3, weapons, felony firearm. Count 4, which is a misdemeanor, operating a license that is suspended, revoked, or denied with the habitual offender fourth offense notice set for the probable cause time for today appearances.
Evidence of law, P 5488, appearing on behalf of the people.
Veronica Walrad with NDS P85665 on behalf of Mr. Adams, who's present via Zoom. Mr. Adams, if you could state your name.
Yes, Randy Adams.
Do you have discovery, Attorney Walrad?
We have paper discovery, but do not yet have digital discovery.
Mr. Milwaukee?
Yes, we're working on trying to obtain the digital discovery. We trying to contact the OIC in this matter, and hopefully it will be loaded up today.
Thank you.
Okay, and I have May 9th at 9:30 as your requested exam date, correct?
Yes, thank you.
Okay, Mr. Adams, your exam has been set for an in-person preliminary examination at 36 District Court for May 9th at 9:30 a.m. Mr. Adams, do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, anything else from either party?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Okay, you all have a good day.
Thank you.
Ms. Villanueva, can you hear me?
Yeah, I had to go to another phone. My phone, I don't know why I wasn't letting it go through.
Okay, so your attorney set an exam date for you. Let me get that date for you. I gave the file to the clerk already. Give me a moment. Or Mr. Swanky.
Yeah, May 8th, Your Honor.
May 8th at 9:30?
No, 10 a.m.
Okay, so May 8th at 10 a.m. Your exam has been set for in person in 36 District Court, okay?
May 8th,
Yes, at 10 a.m., 36 District Court.
and 36. Is this 36 District Court?
Yes,
Is that in person?
in person.
There's no way I can see the judge today.
I am talking to the judge.
Huh?
I am the judge.
All right, okay, I have a video, that's what I was gonna say. I have a video of them trying to tag.
Okay, Ms. Villanueva, I muted you because I cannot discuss with you the matters of the case. That's what your attorney is for. And that's why I'm scheduling the exam. If you talk to me anymore about this case, I will have to withdraw from it and you'll have to be sent to another courtroom and start the process all over. So I'm gonna unmute you, okay?
All right, thank you. All right.
Contact your lawyer.
I don't know my lawyer's number.
Her name is Attorney Carson, first of all. Are you ready for a number?
Yeah.
It's 333, I'm sorry, 313.
I got it. 3320.
3320. You said 313.
Yeah, 313-333-3320. Whole bunch of threes and then 20.
313-333. Repeat that one more time. Sorry. 313.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
33-3320.
All right. Okay, I think I'm about to call my lawyer.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome. Have a good day.
Bye-bye.
Mr. Shaw, unmute your device and stop raising your hand. We keep trying to tell you you're in the wrong courtroom.
I'm trying to figure out what courtroom I'm supposed to be in.
Clerk told you several times.
I didn't see it. Can you repeat that one more time?
Wilson Wayne Capitals have to be paid off in full prior to being discharged on probation in this case. So you understand that? Yes, sir. All right, now we do register police officer confiscation.
Mr. Shaw, you think you can turn that down a little bit so we can speak to you? The clerk just sent you the Zoom information. The courtroom you should be in through the chat. Please let them know you got it and I will log you off. Attorney Cookowitz, your client still hasn't shown up.
Understood, Your Honor. I guess we can call it. I might ask if, I'll make my record, Judge.
Okay. Let me just make sure and check with the officer. Did Mr. Trailer show up? Officer Epps?
No, Your Honor, I'm sorry.
All right, this is case 2356083, the people of the state of Michigan versus Thomas Carroll Trailer, charged with count 1, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 2, weapons, felony, firearm with an habitual offender, third offense notice set for an exam today. Appearances?
Alexander Kirker on behalf of the people, P86282.
And Neighborhood Defender Service by Jackie Polkowitz, P81653 on behalf of Thomas Trailer.
Okay, and we have checked, Mr. Trailer has now checked in, his exam is set for 9 o'clock today, it's now 9:33. And you have not had any contact with your client, correct?
That's correct, Judge. By way of background, we appeared at the PCC a couple of weeks ago. I waived his presence as I had not spoken with him at that date and time. I do not have a good phone number for him. His address leads to Operation Get Down, a homeless shelter, which leads me to believe he likely didn't have a working phone. That being said, Judge, and I have not spoken with him at all, so I don't believe he was informed of today's court date. That said, Judge, I have not gone over to Operation Get Down. I could do that sometime today or tomorrow if the court would allow and hold off on the issuance of a warrant. Otherwise, I have no explanation for his failure to appear.
Any different people?
We would ask for a habeas in this case, Your Honor.
Are the witnesses here?
Yes. Oh, yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So what I'll do, I'm going to issue a habeas. It'll be a personal $1,000. If you find your client, you can have them walk into my courtroom.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. Anything else?
Nothing further.
Okay, have a good one.
Oh, I see you.
Excuse me, Judge, the ID number I received is not working for my Zoom call.
Judge, I can deal with that, Judge.
That's all we wait.
Okay, Mr. Shaw, let me give you the right number to the courtroom where you should be calling. You can speak with the staff about any technical difficulties. The phone number you would dial is 313-965-2408.
Oh, okay.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
No, not. I don't know.
Aaron Ross and Paige. I see them.
Definitely holding Ross. Page, I'm not sure.
Okay.
We've got OSC and officer. Which officer is your page? Okay. Which is it?
I don't know which one.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Running between.
I remember removing her. I think she was in custody for a very long time. Yeah, I know I removed her. Yeah, so the seven card is right. Thank you. What do you say? Mr. Shaw,
Yes, I just tried to call that number that you gave me. It didn't work.
we can't help you then. I don't know what to tell you.
So what court do I go to? How do I go about finding that out?
I think the clerk told you what courtroom. Did you tell her?
Judge Robbins, courtroom 440.
440. Just log on the website and click on 440. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Good luck with that one. Okay, we are on the record. This is case 2356300, the people of the state of Michigan versus Myrna Page, charged with one count of police officer assaulting, resisting, and obstructing, set for preliminary examination and appearances.
Alexander Kirker on behalf of the people, P868282.
Good morning, Neighborhood Defender Service by Kate Demott Grady, P83667, on behalf of Ms. Myrna Page, who's with us in the courtroom. Ms. Page, will you please state your name?
Myrna Page. Okay, I have a waiver form before me. Attorney Demott Grady, is it correct your client's waiving today?
Yes, Your Honor, I have spoken with Ms. Page about her right to a preliminary exam. At this time, she's choosing to waive that right.
Okay, Ms. Myrna Page, I'm going to ask you a couple questions, okay? If you don't understand me, just let me know, and I'll repeat the question or explain it to you, okay? Your attorney states that you wish to waive your exam, is that correct? Do you understand you have a right to an exam? And that if you were to demand that exam today, the people would have to show at the probable cause standard, which is a much lower standard, but still a standard in criminal law, that that one charge I read off was committed in the city of Detroit, that you probably committed that crime. You understand that? Okay. And then by waiving your exam today, that means that people do not have to present any evidence or prove anything today. You understand that? And make sure you speak up for the court.
I understand.
Thank you. And knowing that information, do you still wish to waive your exam? Yes. Okay, did anyone force you or threaten you to waive your exam? No. Did anyone promise you anything? No. Okay. Any objection from the people?
No objection.
Okay, I find your waiver to be freely, understandingly, and voluntarily given. I will have you bound over to Third Circuit Frank Murphy Hall of Justice for an arraignment on the information. That'll be 2 weeks from today, so that will be May 9th at 9:00 a.m. Okay?
I have another court date on May 9th too.
Is it at Frank Murphy?
No, it's here.
I think it's a traffic matter.
Okay.
Yeah. So we'll figure that out. We'll, I believe the arraignment will probably be on Zoom. I'll help you figure out.
Which judges?
I haven't.
I don't know who has keys.
Judge Garrett.
Judge Garrett.
I'm saying Garrett.
Judge Ruth Ann Garrett, the clerk, Madam Clerk. Just look it up.
Okay.
So if you want, I can ask, they can move your arraignment to the next day for the traffic matter.
Sure. Or actually, wait, let me ask you.
Right.
Yeah, that's fine. So
So-
this will be on 10th.
Does it say 1:30 for your court date?
It says 8:30 a.m. on May 9th.
Or what does it say you have?
Judge Garrett, I think this is allowing an unlicensed driver to drive.
But I'm trying to figure out what type of hearing it is, or what you're going for. 8:30 would be either pre-trial, trial, or.
Arraignment on bench.
Oh, okay. So I will request it to be moved to the 10th. 8:36. I'm wondering, we go off the record on this case.
Gotcha. Oh, okay.
Attorney Bitar?
Good to know. And Your Honor, we have a dismissal on Ross.
Okay. Give me 1 second, Attorney Bitar, we have a dismissal in our party case.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Is it Trayvon?
Yes, ma'am.
Case 2355701, the people of the state of Michigan versus Trayvon Anthony Ross, charged with one kind of weapon carrying concealed, set for an exam today. Appearances?
Edwin Sawaki, P54828, appearing on behalf of the people.
Morning Neighborhood Defender Service by Kate Demott Grady, 83667, on behalf of Mr. Trayvon Ross, who is here with us in the courtroom. Mr. Ross, will you please introduce yourself to the court?
Trayvon Ross.
Good morning, Mr. Ross.
Yes.
Is everyone ready to proceed?
No, people are not, we are missing essential witness.
Anything from defense?
Your Honor, defense moves to dismiss.
Time is now 9. We're not ready to proceed. The exam was set for 9:30, so I will dismiss without objection.
Thank
Thank
you.
you, Your Honor.
We're off the record on Mr. Ross, and the forum is officially done. Take on, get happy. And Attorney, sorry, back to you. Ready on Mr. McCray?
Yes.
Okay. This is case 2356462, the people of the state of Michigan versus James Arthur McGray, charged with count 1, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon, count 2, weapons carried concealed, count 3, weapons, felony firearm, and eventual carry forth, and notice set for a probable cause conference today. Appearances?
Edwin Sawaki, P54828, appearing on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Daniel Batar on behalf of James McCray, P62191.
And your client is not present. Have you had any contact with him?
No, Your Honor, unfortunately, I haven't. I've tried to reach him by phone on at least 3 separate occasions. I have not been successful. I'm asking the court if it will consider adjourning this matter for a couple of weeks so I can have my investigator try and make contact with him.
I'll give you a week if we set an example as well.
I would appreciate a week. Fine, that's Your Honor. That's fine, Your Honor. But I cannot do it until May 5th because I'll be in trial in circuit court starting May 1st on a CSC 1 case. Could we possibly do May 5th?
Yeah, 8:30.
Yes.
And I'd like to put a date in for an exam, so we won't be so far out. Let's see.
I could do May 19th, Your Honor. And I likely could do May 12th as well, just sometime after 10 a.m.
All right, let's do May 12th. I don't want this to be adjourned so far out.
Understood. Can we do 11 then?
11 o'clock is fine on May 12th.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
You're welcome. You're all set. Have a good day.
You as well.
Attorney Slaughter, what's going on?
I'm all right. I'm not getting in. Oh, there's the video. How are you, Your Honor?
Fine. What's going on?
I do not see my client ready in this room. Has he not been given proper notice again?
Yeah, he's here.
Okay, he is here.
Yeah. Before I bring him out, I was trying to figure out what's going on.
Well, Your Honor, the people have made an offer of a plea, but I do not see it as being acceptable. We were able to find case law that suggests that this honorable court would not have jurisdiction of this case due to the 180-day rule under 6.004D. So I would make a motion to dismiss with prejudice. I would anticipate that Your Honor would like to see the brief, and I do apologize for not having a written motion, but I can have that on your desk within the next 48 hours, and that would give the people an opportunity to respond to the brief.
So you said 180 days. What day is it now? You have a count?
It is been 22 months, Your Honor. So I believe the day from the time the original warrant was issued to the time of the arraignment was 635 days. So there is a Michigan under MCL 6.04D. He would be entitled to a dismissal, and additionally, under his due process violation, any case that hasn't proceeded for 18 months is deemed to be prejudicial until the people can demonstrate that no prejudice has been exists. So the burden actually shifts back to the people to be able to demonstrate that no burden would exist for bringing this case. So I would like to know.
I'm familiar. I just want to know what day we were at today.
Okay.
Can you draft something and send it in today? Because today's exam, everybody's.
Yes, I can, Your Honor.
Okay. So we have exams going until about 1:30. So if you could send something to copy me as well and the prosecutor, you need the email address?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
You said you need it? I didn't hear.
Yeah, yes, I need your email.
Okay. I'm sending it in the chat because it's long.
Okay.
And Mr. Kirker, should he send it to you?
Yes.
Hey, Kirker. Yes.
I will have that on your desk within the next few hours.
Okay. All right, now back to Mr. Bennett. Mr. Bennett, you can come up to the first row. And Mr. Kirker. You're on the record as the people of the state of Michigan versus Jeremiah Bennett, case 2355560. Mr. Bennett is charged with unarmed, set for a preliminary examination state appearances.
Alexander Kirker on behalf of the people, P86282.
Your Honor, Alicia Martin, P69003 on behalf of Mr. Bennett, who is present and behind to my right.
Mr. Bennett, can you state your full name for the record, please?
Yes, Jeremiah Bennett.
Okay, is everyone ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any preliminary matters?
Nothing from the people.
Okay, If there's anyone on YouTube or on Zoom who may be a witness, potential witness on this case, now's your time to log off. For the record, there's no one in the courtroom who should not be in here, just staff, attorneys, and Mr. Bennett. So with that, you can call your first witness.
At this time, the people called Donald Cross.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, I'll start with the board. You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes.
There's a door right here, you pull the door open in front, and have a seat in that microphone, the black microphone, you put in your lap, so that you don't hear you, okay? Now you're ready.
Good morning. Could you please restate your name for the record?
Donald Cross.
And I want to take you back to the date of January 25th, 2023. Do you remember that day?
Yes.
Were you at or near the location of 1360 Stewart Street?
Yes.
Is that in the city of Detroit, county of Wayne?
Yes.
And what brought you to that location on that day?
I had picked up a couple boxes from Home Depot and was delivering them to that address.
And did something happen at that address that brings you into court today?
Well, I have a bad back. So I did have a helper with me, but he's 70 years old too. So we had 2 cartons and we get ready to take them in. And the young man asked if he could make some money for gas.
And when you say young man, is there anybody in the courtroom today that you came into contact with on that day?
I'm not sure. I can't see him too good from here, so I don't know if that's him or not.
Would you need to move closer?
I think.
Could you please point out that individual and identify an article of clothing he is wearing?
White t-shirt.
Your Honor, let the record reflect the identification of the defendant.
Objection, we did not identify. I can't find you. I'm sorry, excuse me. I'm objecting to the identification because he did not identify the defendant as the person he saw, and identified him as someone who looks like the person he interacted with.
And he said he believes that that's the person. I think that goes to the weight of the identification.
I'm sorry, you go to the weight of it.
Identification rather than just no identification.
That's not what he said. He said, I don't know, I'm not sure, can't see him too well. Then he stood up and.
Because he's standing in the way.
And he said, that looks like him, and he pointed in his direction. Furthermore, I would know for the record that he's the only person in the room. So that goes to the weight as well.
Mr. President, do you have any clarifying questions or lay a foundation with some? See if you can identify anyone in the courtroom?
Is there anybody in the courtroom that you came into contact with on that date?
Gentleman sitting on the bench over there.
Could you identify an article of clothing that he's wearing?
White t-shirt.
At this point, Your Honor, with the record reflect the identification of the defendants.
With defense counsel's objection.
And what happened when you came into contact with the defendants?
Well, he said he needed to make some gas money. Cause I was at the rear of the building and he was out back there. He said he needed gas money, so I told him, yeah. I said, trying to help carry the boxes in. I'll give you some money.
And did the defendant help carry the boxes in?
He was carrying one in and he almost fell down the stairs. So I gave him $7 and said, I want you to help with anything else. Cause I was afraid he would fall.
And when the defendant asked for, to help make some gas money, was any, he agreed on?
No,
And what happened after you told the defendant he did not need his help?
he demanded more money.
Did he say how much money he was asking for?
At first, he said $20. And I told him it wasn't worth it. And I went to get in my truck to leave. And he stood in between the door of the truck and the truck, so I couldn't shut the door.
And what happens when he stood in between?
Well, he didn't want to let me shut the door. So I got the phone out and was going to call the police.
And did you call the police?
I started to, but then I thought it'd take 3 hours or so to get there. So I called the manager instead.
And who is the man, you saying the manager of the building?
Yes,
And who is the manager?
Chris, I'm not sure his last name.
And what happens after you call the manager of the building?
Chris came out. But meantime, he snatched the phone out of my hand.
When you say he, who are you referring to?
The gentleman over.
The defendants?
Yes.
So the defendant took your phone. What did the
Yes.
defendant do with your phone?
He put it inside his coat.
Did the defendant have permission to take your phone?
No,
And what did you do after the defendant took your phone?
I got out of the truck. And got a hold of the shoulders of his jacket so that he wouldn't run off. And as I was holding his jacket, he reached in my pocket and took my wallet out.
Just to clarify, when you say he, who reached into your pocket?
The defendant.
Defendant reached into your pocket and what?
My pants pocket, took my wallet out.
And what was in your wallet at that time?
I had 5 $100 bills. And with the money was my wife's insurance card.
And did the defendant have permission to take your wallet?
No,
And what happened when the defendant took your wallet?
he knocked me down.
Can you describe how he knocked you down?
Well, after he took my wallet, I had to show him. He taken my wallet with his left hand and he hit me with his right.
And when you say he hit you, can you describe how the defendant hit you?
With his fist.
Was it an open or closed?
Closed.
And where did the defendant hit you?
In the chest.
Chest. How many times did the defendant?
Just once, but I went down.
And what happens when you fell to the ground?
Chris came out.
And what happened?
He stopped the incident that was going on.
When you say he stopped, are you referring to Chris? Stopped. Did the defendants return any of the items?
After a few minutes of Chris talking to him, he took the phone out of his pocket and handed it to Chris, and Chris gave it to me. And then I told Chris he has my wallet also. And he was trying to stall and he walked around a little bit.
I mean, when you say he, are you referring to
The defendant, he walked around a little bit. And then he came back and handed Chris the wallet.
Well, did the wallet have all the items still in it?
No, I opened the wallet and I see that the money and my wife's insurance card were gone.
And did the defendant return the money or the insurance card?
No. After I said the money was gone and we were waiting for police, then the gentleman took off. And he got in the car and left. And that's when
Just to clarify, when you say the gentleman, he got the call of the defendant.
the defendant. And where the car was parked, my wife's insurance card was laying there.
Laying on the ground?
Yes.
Was there money lying on the ground?
No money.
And what did you do at this point?
Waited for the police.
Did the police arrive?
Yeah, 3 hours later almost.
Did you report this incident?
Yes.
Did the defendant ever return to the scene?
No.
Defendant ever returned the money?
No.
$5 $100 bills?
No.
No further questions.
Mr. Cross, I just want to clarify with you the chronology of these events as you say that they took place. You arrived at this building with some boxes from
Yes.
Home Depot, correct?
Yes.
And you were delivering them to a person or just to the building?
To the building.
To the building, okay. Where in the building were you taking these boxes?
To the basement.
To the basement, okay. Do you have keys to get into the building?
I did have keys.
You say you did?
Yeah.
Okay. And you said that you have a bad bag.
Yeah.
Did you have like a dolly or something to put the boxes?
Yeah.
Okay. And where was, the person who you got into a scuffle with, where was he when you arrived? Like, where
He
did
was,
you encounter?
he was out back in the building. There's maybe 4 or 5 parking spaces. And he was putting bags in a car.
Okay. So when you saw him there, did you ask him for his help or?
No, he asked if he could help make some gas money.
Okay. So he offered to help you and you allowed him to carry a box inside the building.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you give him the dolly to use to carry the box?
The box was already out of town.
Oh, okay, so he was using the dolly?
Yeah.
Okay. And then for some reason, after he brought one box in, you decided not to allow him to help anymore.
Yes, because he almost fell down the stairs. He was down
Okay, so then when he came back up the stairs, were you outside when you began to speak to him? and
When
say,
he dropped that, when he come in and dropped the box off in the storeroom, I told him that was it. I didn't want him to help him. And I was looking for money to give to him. And I didn't have, all I had were large bills. And so I called Chris, well, he was already out there. And because he had come to check to see the delivery. And I opened my wallet see if I had any change, or see if he could give me change. And Chris only had, I think, 7 or 9,000. So I gave.
Chris, who is Chris? Is Chris
He's
the
the
manager?
manager of the building.
Okay, so he was there when you paid, the person who helped you carry the
Yeah.
box? Okay. So. You took the money that Chris gave you and gave it to the person who helped you
Yes.
carry the box? Okay, and then he was dissatisfied with the amount of money that you gave him?
Yeah. And the gentleman that was with me, he was getting ready to bring the other box in. And the defendant ran outside. He grabbed the dolly from him and almost fell downstairs again, bringing it in. And I told him that I didn't want him to. But he had ran out and did it anyway.
Oh, so he did additional work after bringing the first box in?
Yeah, and I told him not to.
Okay, you told him not to, but he did it anyway?
Yeah, because I was afraid he would fall downstairs.
Okay. And then after the second time that you brought something in on the dolly and put it downstairs, is that when you went outside?
Yes, he kept demanding money and I told him no. Because I didn't ask him to bring the second box in. And I went out and got in my truck. And then that's when he approached me before I could shut the door.
Okay, so. Just one moment. Okay, so when you just testified, you indicated that, you picked up the phone to call the police, but then you decided not to call the police,
Yeah,
you called Chris instead.
Yes, because the police response time isn't good for that area.
Okay, so you called Chris and then, after you made the phone call, that went to the phone from your.
While I was making a phone,
While you were making the phone call?
yeah. Chris had already picked up. And I started talking to Chris and he snatched the phone from my hand.
Okay, so when you took the phone from your hand, did you run away and leave with the phone?
I was sitting in the truck when he snatched the phone.
Right. So you just took the phone and stood there with it? You didn't like try to get away with your phone?
Well, when he grabbed the phone, I said, give me my phone, and I come out of the truck, he got him by his shoulders.
So you got out of the truck and grabbed him?
Yeah, by his shoulders.
Okay, when you say you grabbed him by his shoulders, were you like holding
on his coat?
He was wearing a coat?
Yeah, it was winter time, it was ice on him.
Okay, there was ice on him?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're holding on to his coat, trying to,
I didn't want him to run away.
was he running away though? I mean, you were.
I didn't want to give him a chance.
You don't want to give him a chance?
Yeah.
So it's not like he started running and then you stopped him, you just figured he might run, so you just grabbed him to make sure he didn't.
I guess, yeah.
Okay, so. While you're holding him, were you holding him with one hand or both?
I had both hands.
Okay. How tall are you?
5'9".
Okay. So you're holding his shoulders with both of your hands, and he has your phone in his hand.
Oh, yeah, put the phone in his coat.
He put it in his coat.
Yeah.
In his coat pocket?
Or inside, I don't know if it's a pocket or.
So it was inside the coat, not
Yeah.
like on the sides of the pocket?
No, not the side.
Okay. And at that point, when Chris came out, outside?
No, then he reached in my pocket with his left hand and was pulling my wallet out and hit me in the chest, which knocked me down. And I observed him putting the wallet inside his coat where he put the phone.
Okay, and at that point, he ran away, right?
No,
He did.
Chris came out then.
Okay, so he sees Chris coming and he runs away.
No, he didn't run.
He didn't run away.
He
You
at
stayed
first,
and had a
at
conversation
first,
with Chris?
yeah, at first he said he didn't have anything. But with Chris persisting on, he wanted the phone and my wallet back. He handed Chris the phone. And Chris in turn gave me the phone.
Okay, so
Then I
he
kept,
he stood there and had a conversation with Chris, and
Yeah.
Chris convinced him to give you your phone. He gave Chris your phone, Chris gave you your phone. And then
he
you
handed
said,
Chris, yeah.
he has my wallet too. And Chris said, give me the wallet, and he gives Chris the wallet.
Not right away. He said that he didn't have it. He started walking around.
He started walking around, but he didn't leave.
No, he started walking around, and where he had walked around
Okay,
is where we found a insurance card, but no money. Well, he had come back and handed the wallet.
okay, so by the time Chris came outside, you were on the ground, right?
Yes,
Okay. So then after he gave Chris the wallet, is that when he left?
well, basically, yeah, Chris was talking to him, and he did wait about 20 minutes.
Did you get the impression that Chris knew him? That
Chris,
they knew each other?
yes,
Did you hear him call him by name?
yes.
Okay. All right, no further questions.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
The character, he released, did he leave the courthouse?
Yes.
You can either wait in the hallway for the results, or you can leave the courthouse.
Briefly, but yes. People call Christopher Bolden.
Go right in the front. Have a seat and make sure you speak up in that microphone.
Good morning. Could you please restate your name for the record?
Christopher Baldwin.
And I want to take you back to the date of January 25th, 2023. Do you remember that day?
Yes.
Were you at or near the location of 1360 Seward Street?
Yes,
Is that in the city of Detroit, county of Wayne?
it is.
And what is that location?
It is an apartment building. I live there, manage there. I don't live there.
And did something happen that brings you into court today?
Yes, there was a robbery.
And who was involved in this incident?
You said what? Or
Who was involved?
Don Cross and Jeremiah Bennett.
And is anybody who was involved in this incident present in the courtroom today?
Yes. Jeremiah Bennett.
Point out that individual and identify an article of clothing he was wearing.
White shirt, right?
Your Honor, let the record reflect the identification of the defendant.
So reflecting.
And were you present when this incident occurred?
I was called while it was taking place, and I ran down to it and came into it, maybe middle way through it.
And what happened when you arrived?
When I got outside the door, I saw Mr. Cross kind of laying on the ground trying to get up. I saw like belongings scattered across. Mr. Bennett was standing above them. They were both yelling and cussing at each other. I helped Don up. I tried to kind of calm them down and separate them. Don was saying, he took my wallet, he took my phone.
And so what did you do at this point?
I helped Don up and kind of got him into the building and sit him down because he was hurting. I started talking to Mr. Bennett, saying, "Did you take his stuff, give him back whatever it is you took from him?" Saying he didn't take anything. He had his phone, I got the phone back, gave it to Don. Don was saying he took my money. Like, if he took his money, give it back to him. Claimed he didn't. So I'm like, well, Don is saying he did, so empty out your pockets. He didn't want to do that. We kept talking.
Did he hand anything else back to you?
No, he did empty some things out of his pockets, like I think his keys, maybe some dice, not the money Don was claiming. Don said it was in another pocket that he did empty. That he thought he might have put it in the car. And so then he gets in the car and drives off.
I have no further questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Golden, when you came outside, you say that you were, whatever was happening was midway through it. What do you mean by that?
So when I got outside, Don was on the ground. I could see his belongings scattered. So
When you say belongings, what are you talking about?
Cards from his wallet, some stuff that was in his pockets. We picked up stuff that was in his wallet to get it back to him. We were looking for his keys. We never found his keys. Never found Don's keys.
Are there cameras outside of this?
Not at the time. We now have cameras because of various incidents involved.
So I'm just gonna just answer my question and not take it to that rate. So, when you came out, Mr. Cross was on the ground, various items belonging to him were scattered about. Now, you just described those as items from his wallet. Did he tell you that those things came out of his wallet, or is that an assumption that you made?
It was kind of obvious. They were like cards, like insurance cards, identification cards, things that would be in a wallet.
Okay, and they were on the ground, around him.
Correct.
Okay, and you were helping him gather these things, to pick these things up? Okay. And then you say that you helped him inside the building and got him seated?
Correct.
Okay. And then when you came back outside, well, the person who was there, who was in this scuffle with him, was still standing there outside, right?
No, I helped the man I helped inside was Don. He was the one that was on the ground. I helped him into the building. I was set up. We're all still basically right in the doorway of the building. Don is right here. Jeremiah is over here. They're still have their own altercation, yelling at each other.
Okay, so, you heard an altercation on the phone, right?
Yes.
Did you hear them yelling at each other on the phone when you were
Yes.
called?
Don called me for help because they were having an altercation.
Okay, but by the time that you came outside, the altercation was pretty much over. Mr. Cross was on the ground and you didn't see how he got there. You just saw that he was on the ground and stinking.
Yes, and I saw Mr. Bennett standing over him.
Okay, and they were still yelling at each other.
Correct, the altercation was still going on.
Okay, so then you get him up, you pick him up, you take him inside, and Mr. Bennett waits. Correct?
Because I tell him not to go anywhere to get the stuff back.
So he waited for you. You came outside,
Yeah.
you talked to him.
We're all still basically outside, like he is right outside the doorway, Mr. Cross is right inside the doorway, sitting on the stairs. We're all.
Okay, so when you took him inside, you didn't take him far. You
No,
still
correct,
close to you.
literally right inside.
Okay,
Because he.
so
heard me.
when you came back outside, you approached Mr. Bennett, he gave you the phone.
No, when I first got outside to both of them.
No, I'm saying after you
I'm
take
trying-
Mr. Cross in.
I'm telling you, when I got the phone. And it was basically immediately, once I came outside, I helped Don up and I got the phone from Mr. Bennett.
Okay, so he immediately gave you Mr. Cross's phone as soon as you came out to investigate this altercation.
Yes.
Okay, and then Mr. Cross indicated to you that he has my wallet also. And that's when you started
He
questioning
said that as
him.
soon as I came out the door, he was like, he has my wallet, he has my phone.
Okay. So then you get the phone and then you start asking him for the wallet. Okay. And then does he eventually give you the wallet?
Yeah.
Okay. And then after he gives you the wallet, does Mr. Cross indicate that things are missing from the wallet?
Yeah, he says my wife's insurance card is missing and my money is missing.
Okay. So then did you proceed to look for those things?
Yes, we found the insurance card on the ground, never found any money, never found it.
Okay. How long after giving you the wallet did Mr. Bennett remain there talking with you?
2 or 3 minutes. He didn't stay long. He got in the car and he left.
Okay.
No further questions. Mr. Bowman, you're all set. You don't have to see the whole, like, wait.
No further witnesses.
No witnesses for the defense, Your Honor. Okay.
All right, this time we would move to bind over the defendant on count 1, robbery unarmed. As we heard from the first witness, Mr. Cross, the gentleman who we identified as the defendants, approached him asking for if he could help out with moving some boxes into the building that the witness had on his truck in exchange for some gas money. Apparently, after moving the first box, the witness was concerned about his ability to continue carrying the boxes after he saw him almost fall down the stairs. And so he asked him to no longer help them. However, the defendant then began asking for money. $7 was given to the defendant, but he was asking for $20. The witness then got into his truck and first went to call the police, but then went to call the manager of the building. At this point, the defendant snatched the phone out of the witness's hands. Mr. Cross said the defendant did not have permission to take his phone. There was a further altercation in which the witness grabbed the defendants. The defendants then went through the witness's pockets, taking out his wallet, and he, as the witness described, punched him in the chest with a closed fist, which knocked the witness to the ground. At which point, the manager of the building showed up while the witness was on the ground. Mr. Bolton was able to identify the witness. He talked about speaking with him, trying to de-escalate the situation. He was able to get the phone back. However, once the wallet was returned, there were items missing. Those included 5 $100 bills and Mr. Cross's wife's insurance card. The defendant then left the scene. The 2 witnesses were able to find the insurance card on the wife's insurance card on the ground with no cash, which was never returned to the witness. So people believe that they've met the burden of probable cause and was divided with the Third Circuit.
Attorney Murphy.
With regards to probable cause, I would say that the people have not met their burden, and the primary reason for that is that the first witness, Mr. Cross, his testimony is not correct. He doesn't seem to remember accurately, doesn't seem to be able to positively identify the defendant. Furthermore, his account of the incident is contradicted by the second witness. He indicated his whole wallet was taken by the defendant, but the second witness said that items from his wallet were scattered about the ground, which would explain why the money wasn't there. It fell out of the wallet during an altercation. An altercation, by the way, that he admitted he initiated. He said, I got down out of my truck and grabbed him, not because he was running, but because I wanted to make sure he didn't. Meanwhile, Mr. Bennett stays the whole time. He stays after he knows help is coming. He stays after he knows the police is coming. He voluntarily turns over the phone. This is just a disagreement over work that was done and not paid for properly, and some items were lost in the process. I don't believe there was any intentional robbery that took place or any probable cause to believe that there was such a robbery. So I'm asking that you not find over this charge.
Briefly, we would argue that the witness was credible. While items were scattered around, he did say that the wallet was taken. The second witness confirmed that he did get the wallet back, however, the wallet was empty. And there were items that were still missing. They found the insurance card not around the other items, but around the vehicle that the defendant left in, and never got the 5 $100 bills that were in the wallet. So we would ask that this be found over to the police.
Okay, heard from 2 witnesses today. Mr. Cross being the plaintiff witness. I do believe people have met his burden of proof today. People have to show a probable cause standard first that the defendant, in this case, Mr. Bennett, used force or violence against or assaulted Mr. Cross. Testimony from Mr. Cross, which I thought was pretty consistent even on cross, stood in the doorway, the defendant stood in the doorway, did not allow Mr. Cross to close the door after there was a disagreement about payment. And also in the series of events, the defendant also punched Mr. Cross in the chest. She fell to the ground. I don't believe it started as a robbery, but I think it turned into one after the defendant was not happy with his payment. Second, the defendant did those things while he was, of course, committing larceny. Testimony showed that the wallet and phone was taken from Mr. Cross. The phone was eventually returned, as well as the wallet. However, Mr. Cross stated that $500 denomination of five $100 bills was not returned and his insurance card that was in his wallet was found in the area, and his car was parked on the ground. And third element is that Mr. Cross was present while the defendant was in the course of committing larceny, and the testimony from Mr. Cross and from Mr. Chris Bolden supports, I believe, all three elements required for this. And defense counsel mentioned that the complainant witness ran the defendant, the testimony from Mr. Cross, and I know defense counsel said that it was credible, but he stated that he grabbed the defendant after the phone was snatched out of his hand and he was sitting in the car. So this will be a question of fact of the trial. Mr. Bennett, you will be bound over to Third Circuit Court, Frank Murphy Hall of Justice. 2 weeks from today will be your arraignment on the information. So that'll be May 9th at 9:00 a.m. Anything else?
Yes, Your Honor, when we wrapped our cross conference, we were asking about the tether being removed so that Mr. Bennett could have an MRI. And you said that you would remove it from the date of the exam.
I do remember that. It was contingent on what? I forgot what. Oh, did you get an appointment scheduled, Mr. Bennett, for your MRI?
Yes, but I have to go for an MRI and the bone that I may basically have to get surgery.
I can't hear you. Say it again.
I basically may have to get surgery
Okay, but did you set that, were you able to schedule a date for an MRI?
for tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna be basically going back and forth for basically through the whole week.
So when's your MRI?
My MRI is scheduled for the first, but I'm gonna be basically going back and forth from therapy to the MRIs all the way to like the 12th or the 13th.
May 1st?
Yeah.
Or anything from the people? Okay, Mr. Bennett, I will allow for you to have your tether removed so that you can take care of your health. Of course, you are not to revisit the location in question here. I believe the address is at or around 1360 Stewart. You don't live near the address, do you?
No.
Okay, so you're not to go to that area. You're not to contact Mr. Donald Cross or Mr. Christopher Bolden. No contact means no social media, no messages from other people, any form of communication. You understand that? So you're able to take care of your health. I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And please do not violate your body. Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. Where would I go to like?
So I have to fill out the order now. They should receive it in the next hour. So take your time.
Okay, thank you. Wow.
You were able to reach, is that your one?
Yeah.
You're on the record. This is case 2356048, people of the state of Michigan versus Fuad Al-Galimi, charged with one count of malicious destruction of building, $1,000 or more, but less than $20,000 set for preliminary examination. Appearances.
Alexander Gerger on behalf of the people, P86282.
Good morning, good morning, Your Honor. Max Pedersen, hearing on behalf of Fuad Al-Galimi, P76341. Judge, my client has not responded to my many attempts to get a hold of him by phone call and text message. I do know the phone number is valid for him. I have spoken to him on the phone before. I would ask, I guess, I very much so anticipate that he will be calling me at some point in the next 48 hours. So I would just ask what the court would want me to have him do.
You would ask for a KCSC.
You showed up at the tribal cause conference, right? Okay, so he would have been. Issue cases, it would be $1,000 person. And like you said, you anticipate your call.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. I do want them in person, right?
What I wouldn't need to be present to do this,
No.
Okay.
But he needs to be able to physically show up to the court.
Got it.
To convince me that he can move forward. Just for aggressive violence.
You're allowed. Judge, just to know what courtroom is your brother? in? What are you gonna say?
436.
436?
Yeah, literally. He was over.
All right, thank you so much.
You're welcome. Okay, we're on the record, this is people of the state of Michigan versus Ali Brooks. We also have Aaron Brooks.
Aaron Brooks was a co-defendant.
Got it. This is Malik Ali Brooks.
Correct.
Defendant number 2. Thank you. Charged with count 1, robbery unarmed. With a conventional offender 30. There's no set for an exam today. Harrison's.
Alexander Kircher on behalf of the people, P86282.
Good afternoon, Judge, to you and your staff. Cody Bradford with Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit, P85944, on behalf of Mr. Malik Brooks, who is physically present in the courtroom. Mr. Brooks, can you state your name loudly and clearly for the record, please?
Malik Ali Brooks.
Ready to proceed?
People are not, Your Honor, both myself and the officer in charge spoke to the claiming witness on multiple occasions. Each time we were told to call back later in the day. When we called back, we got no response. When they replayed the
Okay, motion?
Defense would ask the case be dismissed with prejudice, without prejudice at this time.
Okay, I will dismiss without prejudice. People are not prepared to. Okay, this is case 2356193, the people of the state of Michigan versus Viola Lowe, who's charged with one count of police officer assaulting, resisting, and obstructing, set for a preliminary examination today. Appearances.
Edwin Milwaukee, P5488, appearing on behalf of people.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Alexander Choate with the Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit, P85948, appearing on behalf of Ms. Lowe, who is present in the courtroom.
Viola Lowe, good afternoon, everybody. Ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor, but we.
We are going to wait the exam.
Oh, okay, all right. Any objection to the people?
No objection, Your Honor.
Ms. Lowe? Yeah. I'm going to ask you a series of questions. If you don't understand my questions. Okay, I'll wait too long.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Oh. Just check. Thanks.
Got everything sorted out?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, Ms. Lowe, I'm going to ask you a series of questions. If you don't understand my questions, or if you can't hear me, let me know, okay? And make sure you speak up when you respond so the court reporter can get everything down, okay? Is your wish to waive your preliminary exam today? You understand you have a right to a preliminary exam. And that if you were to demand an exam today, the people would have to show at the probable cause standard, which is a much lower standard, but still a standard in criminal law. They would have to show that that one charge that I read off was committed in the city of Detroit and that you probably committed that crime. You understand that?
Yeah.
And then by waiving your exam today, that means the people do not have to show any evidence or prove anything today. You understand that? No problem. And by waiving your exam today, that means the people, the prosecutors, they don't have to prove any of that today at the probable cause hearing. Do you understand that? Yes. Okay. And knowing that information, do you still wish to waive your bond? Not waive your bond, waive your exam. Yes. I'm over here writing bond. Okay. Did anyone force you or threaten you to waive your exam? No, you're. Did anyone promise you anything? No, you're. Okay. I find your waiver to be freely, voluntarily, understandingly given. I will have you bound over since you are out of custody. It'll be 2 weeks from today, so that will be May 9th at 9:00 a.m. Frank Murphy Hall of Justice. And I need you all to sign the waiver form before you leave out. Attorney Castro, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you doing?
Good.
Is it my understanding this is going to be a plea?
Yes, Your Honor. And I've already emailed the plea form to the court. I don't know if you are in receipt of it or not. I just sent it like a few minutes ago.
Okay, let me print it out. Okay. Got it.
Is there also, I still have this.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. So we'll wait for Mr. McConnell to log on. I have one other matter.
Yes, Your Honor. And I think we're also going to be waiting for the prosecutor on this case, going to be Mr. Jan Landis, and he's from the Monroe County Prosecutor's Office.
Okay, I told him he could log on to Zoom.
Yes, yep, he will be logging in on Zoom.
Okay, all right.
Thank you.
Okay, ready on, Mr. Roosevelt. Couple, please, preferably without any partisanship.
Imagine that. Mutations can cause allergic reactions that can be severe. Get help right away with your breath, chest pains, worsening shortness of breath, tingling, or numbness in your limbs. Tell your doctor about new or worsening joint aches and pain or a parasitic infection. So change or stop acid medicines, including steroids, without talking to your doctor. Who knows what you can do? When you do more with less plasma. Put your asthma specialist about to take it.
If you need Social Security disability benefits, getting out to see a lawyer is hard. At Levine Benjamin, we can start your application by phone, and you'll speak with Gary or me on the very first call. At other firms, you can talk to a lawyer from much later in the case, from a fine to appeal. We help you.
Good afternoon, Madam Clerk.
Good afternoon, this is Judge Sabree.
Hi, Judge Sabree. I'm just checking in on a matter this afternoon. I believe I've logged into the wrong courtroom.
Okay, yeah, you are looking for Adam Sabree?
I am, Your Honor. I'm so sorry to have disturbed your court.
Oh, you're fine, have a good one.
You too.
Attorney Landis, good morning, or afternoon, excuse me.
Good afternoon, Judge.
How are you?
I am doing well. I could do without the rain, but
I know. It's not looking too great the rest of the week either.
I try not to look ahead. It's just depressing.
It is. It is. You're here on Miss Chicago, correct?
That's correct, Judge. Thank you.
Someone has on Miss Chicago. Good afternoon, Mr. Evans. I had no. All right, ready on the top. Okay, we're on the record. This is the people of the state of Michigan versus Mita Lanish Renee Chicago, case 2355526. Ms. Chicago is charged with count 1, ethnic intimidation, and 2 misdemeanors, count 2 and 3, stalking and assault or assault and battery, set for a preliminary examination today. Appearances?
Yeah, Landis for the people.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Nancy Casta from Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit, appearing on behalf of Ms. Mita McCoggle, P number 80549.
Okay, and Ms. Chicago, can you unmute your device and state your name, please?
Mita Lanish Renee McCoggle.
Okay. I have before me. I'm going to mute you, Ms. McCullough. You have on 2 devices?
I'm sorry?
There's an echo. Do you have on 2 devices?
No, I do not.
Okay.
I'm just on my iPhone.
Okay, all right, it's gone. So I have before me a settlement offer and advice of rights form. Attorney Castle, is it correct that your client is going to plead guilty today to assault and battery?
That is correct, Your Honor.
Okay, and the offer here says that along with Ms. McCoggle pleading to 1 count of assault and battery, the terms and conditions include 9 months reporting probation. It says maybe telephonic reporting at the discretion of the probation officer, mandatory drug evaluation, and follow any treatment recommendations, and no contact with the complaining witness or victim, Delisa Abad. Is that both parties' understanding of the offer?
It is, Judge.
It is, Judge, with the with count 1 and 2 being dismissed.
That is correct. Give me one moment. Thank you. Ms. Mercado, can you raise your right hand?
Yes,
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
yes,
Okay. Is it correct that you're taking that offer that was just placed on the record?
yes,
You put your hand down too. And since we are remote, I'd like to ask, did you have an opportunity to speak to your attorney about your rights and review the advice of rights form?
yes, I did.
Okay. Did you understand that pleading guilty today, you will be giving up your right to trial?
Yes,
And your right to be tried by a jury?
yeah,
I didn't hear you. Do you understand you'll be giving up your right to be tried by a jury?
yes, ma'am.
Okay. And your right to have the prosecutor prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you are guilty?
Yes, ma'am.
And to have the witnesses against you appear at that trial, if you were to
Yes.
have it?
Yes,
Right to testify at trial if you were or wanted to testify at trial. You understand that?
yes, I do.
And knowing that you are giving up all those rights, you still wish to move forward and plead guilty?
Yes.
Okay, I'm not sure who would like to voir dire Ms. Chicago?
Mr. Landis, would you like me to voir dire, or would you like to do it? You're on mute, sir.
If you don't mind, I'll have to dig for the police report if you want me to do it.
No, I can do it. Okay, Ms. McCoggle, can you hear me okay?
Yes, I can.
Okay. Ms. McCoggle, I'm gonna take your attention back to the date of February 27, 2023. Were you at a location at 6426 Woodward Avenue in the city of Detroit,
Yes,
County of Wayne?
yes.
Okay, and was that what was at that location?
It was the Woodward Bar.
Okay, and did you come into contact with an individual by the name of Jalisa Abad?
Yes,
And in coming into contact with Ms. Abad, did the two of you have an altercation?
yes,
Was that physical?
yes,
And did you either hit or did you hit Ms. Abad?
yes,
And that was not correct?
yes.
Okay.
Ms. Castro, can you repeat that last question? Your audio went out.
Which part, Judge?
You said, and that was not, and that's all I heard.
And that was not with Ms. Abad's permission, correct? Ms. McCoggle, you did not have Ms. Abad's permission to do her, correct?
Correct.
Defense is satisfied, Judge.
People are satisfied.
Okay, the court is satisfied as well. I will accept your guilty plea, Ms. McConaughey. The way this works, I am not going to be your sentencing judge. It will be Judge Lanique Bryant. Now, she's still here at 36 District Court, but she handles all the misdemeanor sentencing. Your sentencing date will be June 14th at 9 a.m.
Okay.
Your Honor, I think, give me 1 second. I might be out of the office on June 14th. I'm not sure if that is something that I'd have to call Judge Bryant for, or you can just give us a different date.
It is something you will have to talk to Judge Bryant about because she gives out the day at the beginning of every docket, and that's, you have to talk to her about changing it.
No problem, Judge. Done. Thank you.
All right, anything else from either party?
No, need that date again? What's the date and time?
June 14th at 9 a.m.
Okay, you'll send me the information. Okay, thank you very much.
And I'm dismissing counts 1 and 2 for the record.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. You all have a great rest of your week.
You too, bye-bye.
You too.
Okay, ready on Evans? This is the people of the state of Michigan versus Roosevelt Theodore Evans, case 2158810. Mr. Evans is charged with count 1, stolen property, receiving and selling a motor vehicle. Count 2, police officer fleeing, second degree vehicle code set for preliminary examination. Thank you, Kirsten.
Alexander Kirker on behalf of the people, P86282.
Richard Salaka on behalf of defendant Roosevelt Evans, P77193.
And Mr. Evans, can you state your full name for the record, please?
Roosevelt Theodore Evans Jr.
Thank you. And today is the day set for an exam. Mr. Salaka, you provided today,
Motion for dismissal.
yes, at the 11th hour. The people received it around 1 o'clock, 1:30, whatever time you sent it. I'm leaving it up to Mr. Kirker, if he needs time to respond in writing or not, or if he's had enough time to review. In all fairness.
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor, we request time to review and response.
Okay. And I just wanted you to send it today because we have Mr. Evans here. I want him to have opportunity to come out and understand what's going on. So Mr. Evans, your attorney, I'm sure he told you, he filed a motion to dismiss today. By the court rules, I'm required to allow the prosecutor to have time to respond in writing if he wishes to do that. So we're gonna have to adjourn this matter so that the prosecutor can provide his response, okay? And for the response, you do not have to be in person, so you'll be able to zoom in, so you don't have to go through being transferred or brought down. So it'll be on Zoom, and then from that date, depending on what the arguments are, I'll either dismiss the case or we'll send another exam, okay? That makes sense?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Kirker, let's see. How much time do you need? Okay. Let's do it on the May 5th. Friday, we have a lighter docket. That'll be better. We'll do 9 o'clock. I work for you, Mr. Martin.
It does, Your Honor. Would you like me to appear in person or am I all right to appear by Zoom?
You can appear on Zoom since it's just a function. As long as the audio is working, we're good.
Okay.
Okay, anything else before we go off the record?
Nothing.
Yeah, the pictures and stuff.
Would it be an emotion or an exam?
You already did, I'm over here writing thorough notes. I'm like, exam day changed to motion hearing on 5/5/9 a.m.
Oh, so this is something.
And 9 o'clock. Yeah. That's it.
So we're done?
We're done. I'll let him go.
J.
Actually, thank you. Yeah, I'm surprised at that. All right, you all set?